There we go. Hello, 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 and welcome to another continuation in our Stationeers run. We are looking at a splendid Saturday evening, with me being broken as heck, but you know, we're at it, we're back. And I do apologize if you were expecting some Stationeers yesterday, but we, ended up in a little bit of a PvP Friday doing some Hell Let Loose and Warthunder, but, we are back here. We're not gonna disappear. Let's get the camera back on. There we go. And we are just gonna smack right back into our Mimas Brutal save. And what has been, we've been kind of procrastinating about it, but we are going to start digging deeper into refining and our sorting system. Now we are going to need that laptop because that is going to be an essential piece of equipment on our way to victory. And we're going to do the usual food, water, waste tank, battery, oxygen, propellant, get a food resupply, and just, have at it. Now that we got past the title screen, we are going to raise up the volume of background music again a little bit. We really need to sort that console out. Oh well. So, what's the opinion of this room? The opinion of this room is that we have too little oxygen. That's what it is. We are also wanting to get those hydroponic trays. Get those out here. That should allow us to do some more fern planting. So if we just, grab random fern plant. There we go. Planted those. And we are getting the pressure up in this room, and looking at our atmospherical values, we are looking pretty solid. Obviously, the pressure isn't high enough just yet, so we are going to need to rip our helmet off because of our safety settings on it. But outside of that, we're good. We're good. Now our hygiene is shit, so there is that. Ooh, our potatoes are looking kind of sad. And our power is also being a little bit sad. Now, it's boiling down to the... is it just because we're exceeding the 5 kilowatts in this room? If so, how the hell are we doing that? We're gonna start to have a look at that. Few things. We need some more LED displays, I think. Yeah, so we're oxygen is gaining a little bit. I don't know if carbon dioxide is actually decreasing. I think water decreased a little bit, but the water decreasing is probably due to the fact that we added a whole buttload of planter pots. Ooh, right, yeah, this is limited to 2 kilowatts. Okay. So if we just ramp that up to 2,500, we should be good. Now what we can do is we can take this transformer and we can rename it transformer, and then in brackets we can do greenhouse. My alert didn't show audio. What? Oh, look at that. It did pop. I've done nothing. I've changed nothing. Everything is exactly in the right order and in the right sequence as they were before. I swear to God, Twitch is trolling me. There should be absolutely no difference. I've got the manager up, right? And you are correct. It did pop it. Yeah, I think stream. No, I don't even think it's stream elements, right? And we are gonna have an ad here in a short second. It's gonna pop up here. But I swear to God, the Twitch alerts are muting them. Channel points. Don't have enough power. Go into visuals. It's in there. It has visuals. And the audio alerts is in there. And they're on the overlay. What on earth is going on? Because if I'm looking at the Elements Control Center, the only alerts, like I have my general alerts that I have for Twitch is in the elements on the scene. Or is it because they're hang on. Are you conflicting with the other one? Or is it doing something shenanigan wise and it's applying the double things? That shouldn't be the case, because one of them should be the Twitch alerts and the other one should be, you know what? I think Stream Elements has done me dirty. And I think that might be why my alerts, oh boy, that is bright. Yeah, because I got my general alerts here, right? And then if we go in and edit that, we've got our raid stuff there, right? Yeah, so that should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. I don't know what it. I don't know why it's doing. You know what? I'm just gonna pop the alert, and I'm gonna see if it wants to actually trigger it. Will it do it when I do it? Now it works. I've done nothing. I've changed nothing.
Tom, how am I going to generate that kind of power? It can't be done, can it?
I've changed nothing. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know. And it's only seemingly a problem with the Twitch alerts. So what I'm gonna do, because I do have some time during the day tomorrow, I'm just gonna take all of the alerts and all of the sound cues and everything that I currently have in the regular Twitch alert setup. I'm gonna just move all of them over to a stream element overlay alert setting. And we're gonna see if that works better. That is what I will be doing tomorrow. Because that's just dumb. It's I don't know how many times it's happened now. Like they just don't trigger, or you know they're triggering but they're not showing up as proper. But I know the raid ones do. But I also know that the raid one was being funky. The general alerts. The general alerts one is based on because that's based on geometry pixel. 600 by 700. It should be the other way around. It should be 1200 by 1400. No? We'll see what happens when we'll see what happens if that happens. But yeah, I'm gonna transfer everything over to Stream Elements, and then we're gonna go with that, and then I'm gonna figure things out. So what are we doing today? Well, we are gonna be focusing on our sorting setup. I need to get down there to frames. We need frames with us. Frames and some steel sheets. Don't want to walk down there empty-handed. I'm gonna grab you, and then we are gonna get some frames going, and we're gonna figure out where we want the sorters and where we want the other stuff. That is what we are gonna be doing. Okay. So this is gonna be our floor, right? And I should have brought some walls because I wanted to have glass walls down here. So I wonder, do I want the sorters on the ground level and then go up after they have sorted? Because this ore is gonna spit out here. It's gonna go this way because I want, since the off sorting slot on the devices are on the right side, I have a feeling we want to put them here, and then we want to put a stacker, and then that's going into the system. And then by the time they get around here, they go around, and then they do the same thing on this side. And then by the time they get here, any miscellaneous item that is not an ore, or actually we don't even need to worry about that because we are gonna do some fancy logic sorting at the very start. Yeah, that is what we're gonna be doing. That is looking pretty good. And that's the frames for now. We are going to do another two silos, and that'll be our ores. And then we're going to need a couple of more silos to do the ices. Because we're going to need... Do we want to do that sideways? No, we just... Yeah, let's just continue downrange. Because that's essentially going to be... We are, in essence, going to do SDB silo iron. And then we're looking at copper. And then it's going to be gold. And then we're going to do coal. And so on and so forth. And yes, we are going to paint them as well. Don't know how we want to colorize whatever else, but we'll paint stuff. Let's get welding tool because I want to have these guys as walkable. I don't know about these guys because I'm not entirely sure how I want to run the wire yet. I might do... Just do like one to the side, down. And then the power goes one to the side in the opposite direction and down. And all of the wires will be below it. And then, you know, yanked together here somewhere. Probably. Yeah, so we're gonna need a bunch of logic sorters. We're gonna need more chutes. And we can start pulling that stuff together. Which, actually, that reminds me, did we export our centrifuge script? Yes, we did. We did. We did. We're looking at the silo, we're looking at the pressure and all of that. We have that sorted out. So we got all of it to the point where it's running. We just don't have any code for it to shut down and purge. So that's our... That's our nitrous oxide centrifuge script from Europa. So we at least came off Europa with a slight more understanding of some things. Battery shoots, that's shoots. We can use you. Dump that down there. Throw some of this down there. We're gonna need a lot of cable, and we're gonna go with the blue data cable. That's gonna be coming down with us. Do I want to use... How much is the silos using? Because the silos are using what? Like nothing really. And then... the sorters are using 50 each, right? Sorters are using 5 each. And then the stackers are using 50 each, which is, you know, 10 stackers, 500 watts. 5 for each, that's 10, that's another 50. So that's less than 1,000 watts on those. And the combustion centrifuge. Oh, for crying out loud, stop. Stop with the yawning. Stop. Forbidden. Verboten. So I think we might be good with a singular regular cable. We just need a transformer to regulate it. Pop down some heavy cables. I mean, I think we should be good on heavy cables down there, but, you know, who knows? Here, sorters. We are gonna need a crap ton of sorters, and that is mainly iron, copper, and gold. Which, you know, we don't have. But, we do have 19 gold in there. It's 1 gold per sorter. We are just gonna eject crap. Yeah, to hell with it. Let's get it. Let's get it out there. Give me that gold stack. Hey, look at that. That is our gold. Thank you. So that is 6 sorters. Wait, was there no copper in it? Well, that's concerning. Do we not have copper left? Is that silicon, iron? Are we out of copper? We are out of copper. 100 something copper there. God, sorters. We need sorters, we need stackers. Hey Ruby. Hope you're having a good day. Goal for today is gonna be getting our sorting up. So we can actually process the space ore that we acquired. Which actually reminds me, how is the rocket being loaded? If the rocket is loaded, which it is definitely not, we're significantly lacking fuel and we're significantly lacking power. Why are we lacking power? Actually, you know, that thing can be closed now and we can turn it off. Batteries being charged up. Are we actually loading anything? Are we not? Why are we not loading the rocket? Are we, because like these are extended. We're connected, right? Any reason why the rocket isn't being charged up? Did we land at the wrong silo? That shouldn't be the case because it's connected to everything. Hey. That's our first silo. And that is our second silo. What is going on here? Are these guys not on? Oh, they're enabled, they're connected. Why is the rocket not being charged? Is it too little power going on the network? Why are you on? Are you missing gas? Yeah. Oh, the transformer inside the rocket is off. Is that it? Yes, it is, because the transformer is prior to the batteries. I don't know why the transformer is off. The transformer should be on. Or rather, the transformer should be on if we're connected to the other thing. So we are gonna do some rocket programming later. That is very true. The transformer should be on. Because that gets power to the batteries. Thank you very much for that realization. See, now we're charging. Now the second thing is we need more gas. And we've got gas. Like there's significant pressure in the pipe. That the pipe is all good. And the pump is on, but it doesn't seem to be pumping anything. Or is it because... Wait, what? Oh, did we mess up the pipe? Yeah, we might have messed up the pipe when we were when I was pulling around. Yeah, because this has pressure, this does not have pressure. We done goofed. We done goofed. And see, this is why you check things every so often, because, you know, when you're rebuilding things, you can break things. Now, if we had those glasses, I am aware, this would not be a problem. Yeah, we one of those pipes were... Yeah, there we go. We were missing that that L bend, 90-degree corner up there. Now, rocket is being fueled and rocket is being powered. Now, our problem is going to be coming from the fact that our volatiles is going to be depleted, which means we are going to need to do some volatile mining. It's unavoidable. I am afraid to say it. But we do need both copper, we need volatiles, and that is a crap ton of sorters we just made. But we do need the sorters. I don't like it, but we need them. We've got more chutes, we got those, we got more sorters. And next up is going to be a whole bunch of stackers. So that is going to be 7 stackers it's going to make. Which we need more, so that's another 7 stackers. So let's get down, place these sorters down there. And we are going to be placing them as logic sorters, because we're going to access the internal memory on them. And we're going to do it, and they're going to like it. And that's just the way it's going to work. Now the question is, do I sort that out on top, or do we add a sorter here? That is a very, very good question. I think we might want to do that here. It's gonna be an interesting sorting system, right? There's gonna be a lot of things that happens here. So one of the things that we are gonna be doing is, see, there or there, there or there. Probably there already. So here. Why are you... Oh, yeah, because of the cable. Who placed a heavy cable there? You know you can't place a heavy cable right there. That doesn't work. It's gonna be in the way. I thought you thought better than that. Always put the cable at the side of a foundation or a frame. Don't put it in the middle of the frame, because it's gonna be problematic. Doesn't matter if you want it there or not. Because it should be going in there. There we go. That much better. Much better. See, now it's going to be out of the way. And we're going to be running out of cable because we're not going to have enough cable to do it all the way over there. Because we're going to be short like 4 units. But actually, you know, in actuality, does it matter? Because we were talking about using small cables for this, or you know, non-heavy cables. Where would I want to put that transformer in that case? Probably up here. I need a frame to put the transformer in on. Yeah, so that's gonna be. This thing is gonna be here, right? And then the light cable is gonna go from there. And then we're gonna have the data cable coming up here, and then we can use that data cable for displays of values. And we can also send it in towards the furnace room. We can display ore data in there, and we can do calculations based on the quantities and everything. Yeah, that's gonna be where we're going. Lots of things is gonna be happening here, and they're all gonna be mostly in my head, and I'm gonna be much confused, and you're probably gonna end up being more confused than I am, because I have the advantage of knowing what's inside my head. I just need to remember to vocalize it when I'm doing things. So power is gonna be going down here. Do I want an orange power line? I want an orange power line. But orange power lines requires me to have orange paint. Where the heck did I put the orange paint? Do we have orange paint up here? I don't want to hear about hunger caution. We just ate. Jesus Christ. You hungry buffoon. How much food do you need? And where's our orange paint? Where did I put the orange paint? There's purple paint. Is orange paint down in the atmospherics? We've got a couple of paints here, but no orange. Do we have orange paint in here? No. No orange paint in that chaos. The atmospherics. It's like, well, dude, you're just it's 1 iron. Just make a new one. And I would agree with you if we had that 1 iron. Ah, there we go. Here's the orange paint. Should I bring the paints with me? Probably. Do I have inventory space? No, I do not. We do not see. Here we go. So, we'll take a shortcut through here. And then down here. And yes, I'm probably going to end up having to put signs once I start building walls. Because otherwise, I'll probably get lost myself. Like, you built the place. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll get lost. I'll somehow manage to get lost. So, data cable, power cable. Data cable, power cable. Remember, data, power. Okay, now that we have that ingrained in our mind, let's rip away the heavy cable that we spent some time building, because we don't want to be using it. We want to be using the other one. We're not going to exceed 5 kilowatts inside the sorting system. If we do, we're wasting power significantly anyway. We should be fine. And we're gonna have to grab this frame up anyway. There we go. Because we are gonna have walls here, so the transformer is gonna attach on the wall. We are gonna run this down here. Do I want to run it immediately down? Yeah, we might as well. There we go. Grab a jetpack. Thankfully, we got quantity of jet propellant that we can use, so we don't have to worry about that at least. There we go. That is our power line. And yes, I learned my lesson. We're pulling it on the side here. There we go. So that is going to be our power going down there. And then we're going to have our data connection that's just going to go... don't know where that's going to go. Because we're gonna have to kind of loop it around. I'm not sure I want to do that. Then again, we could put walls here. Right. We could hide that part and have walls here and then just have a little utility access point thing here somewhere. Yeah. Because that's gonna be power here as well. But I probably yeah. We want to do this. We can afford doing this. So, power connection here. And that's going to go along there, and then that's going to pop up. That's going to pop up there. That doesn't work. It's going to be there. There we go. There we go. That is where that thing is going to go in, and then that's going to come under the frames, connect there. And then the data cable can be on the frame going downward here. And that's our data cable solved. We don't need to worry about where we want to use that now. Okay, so data cable. Data cable is going to be running down here, and that's what's going to connect all of the different little things, bits and bobs. There we go. That is our data cable. That is excellent. That is 1, 2, 3. Well, that doesn't help me. I need to keep the freaking blue cable. There we go. Then we'll run the power beneath it. feels like something's actually happening now that, you know, we're starting to pop things down a bit more. Right? It feels more tangible in a way. So, that is our data connected to the silos. Holy smoke, that went fast. It's almost like we have the cables available. And we rip that out. As soon as I stop procrastinating and just, you know, just go for it. It's pretty damn quick. So, down with you. Like deconstruct, that's gonna fall down, that's fine. Pop you, pop you, pop you. Bam, bam, bam. Done deal. Well, you can be hunger critical. Need more cable. But yeah, I hope everyone has had a great weekend. And I thought I dumped more cable down here. I thought I dumped a whole bunch load of cables down here. Have I spent them all? Oh well. Apparently I did not have as much cable as I thought I had. That's fine. That is fine. That is totally not a problem. There we go. And that is our sorters. Right, so that is connected. That is power hooked up. We are good on that part. Data connection there. Do I just want to go upwards with that and then down here somewhere? Or do I just do an ugly duckling and go up and then go around? What do you mean object not set to... Stop making things up, Mr. Unity. Okay, so that is our heavy cable. Yeah. You can be hydration critical. Hey, look at that. 2 more silos. What do you know? Bam, bam. Get these welded up. Oh yeah, that's gonna be eating a bunch of cable as well, isn't it? Well, another 2 silos almost done. Just need more cable, which, you know, apparently we don't have. That's perfectly fine, because we can make more. We just, you know, magically need to find some copper for it, but outside of that, we got plenty. If we got copper, we got infinite amount. We just don't happen to have copper. Just a tiny little detail. There we go. That is connected before they're even built. Amazing. Quality craftsmanship right there. So now that we have that done, we have that sorted out. We don't have the data connection over there, but we'll get there. That is some more power cables, and I just hit food levels. Very sad. Do we run that through there? Yeah, maybe we do. Maybe we do. Let's just go with that over there. I'm just kind of, you know, Just want to spend the cable we have here before we resupply again. Don't worry if we're, you know, dying out of thirst. Don't got no time to drink. Get the power line. Yeah, I got motivated watching Nemo today. He's been doing such a great work on his refining stuff to get that thing built. I just kind of want to get to the point where I can just click on a button and have things smelted as well. So, you're starting to have a lot of opinions here, Missy. Right. So that is what we're gonna be doing. Did I place a logic sorter now, or did I not? We placed a regular sorter. That ain't gonna fly. We need a logic sorter. And do we remember the difference? Well, yes and no, I hope. One, this is not possible to interact with the PC because it doesn't have it set for it. The way you gotta do it is it's completely in code. Now, bad thing about the logic, having a sorter here now instead is because we're gonna have to move our chutes. The chute connection on this thing is slightly to the left. We are one little bit too far out. Oh boy. Okay. Well, that could be problematic if I disassembled some and I don't have terrain access. I need those glasses, so we might actually have to make some wasp alloy. There we go. That should have our chutes connected, but I can't tell because I don't have those fancy glasses. Or maybe we chase down a trader. On the other hand, I don't want to get distracted by it, so maybe not. There we go. Do this. Yeah, the pressure is a little bit low in here. I might actually have to revise that program a little bit just to adjust the pressure level. I'm pretty sure the plants like it, but not sure my character likes it. And since we're in here, we're getting our hygiene up a little bit, so food might drain a little bit shorter. And we might as well harvest some wheat in the meantime. Yeah. Don't you worry. Harvest the soybeans as well. barely growing towards fruiting. What are you guys being sad about? All the other things here is looking pretty fine. Or is it just in the passings I need to scoot over these grow lights one tile? Maybe. Oh, I'm not too concerned about it. You can be oxygen critical. Right, so that stuff refilled. Hey, look at that. Our carbon dioxide is actually decreasing. Oh my lord. But our hydrogen is absolutely empty, so we are gonna need to do something about that. Hey, we got some in here. We got some in here. And we have some in there, and we have some in there. So we do have a little bit we can chuck down there for temporary measurements. Obviously, we are gonna sort out and have an actual whole storage system for this. That should be fine. And then we need to turn these guys on, because otherwise, no bueno. There we go. That'll give a little bit back. And yes, I'm gonna have a volatile ice silo. I'm gonna have a oxide silo. And all of that good stuff here, which is what we're working towards. And then we are going to have a chute all the way over to the atmospherics with that ice. Nej. Du. Little kitty cat. Fun. So mischievous, you're coming with me on stream. Mm-hmm. Coming up with all of these little crazy things to be doing. Yes. So, not liking it, huh? Did you? She's not appreciating it, but she will let me know when she's had enough. Hmm? She's not a fan, but at the same time, she's not hating it. She's getting attention and scratches. Ja, där kan du ligga. Yep. Great place. And if you could only be distracted laying down there, that would be amazing. You have a blanket here. Can you just lay down on the blanket, please? Blanket cat, yes. Thank you. Great. Now we can continue. That is a filter we can throw in the trash bag. If we run this. See, we get half of the materials to manufacture it. So each heavy filter is literally half a stellite, half an invar, and 2.5 steel. I mean, they're essentially free, right? Like one invar is half a unit of iron and half a unit of nickel. And a stellite is what, like half a silver. I know there was a spelling error there. Right, that's that 0.000 MG of running error. Yeah, welcome to floats. This is why we don't use floats when we can get away with it. Because floats always causes issues. Which is, you know, fun fact. Did you know that most numbering programs for accounting, etc., don't use decimal values, i.e. floats or double floats or, you know, precision floats or whatever in their code? They use plain integers that is presented as a decimal value. So they basically take an integer and then they fake it being a decimal. Because it's more precision. Because, you know, it'd be important for a bank or whatever to not have rounding errors, because rounding errors on whatnot can be pretty devastating. But right now, what we need to do is we need to equip our mining belt. I know, don't like it, but we don't really have much of an option. And we need to throw away some of these things. Empty out our bags completely. We have some copper there. Something I do wish we had would be like an auto sort button that just compresses all the things and stacks up. That'd be a nice quality of life improvement. Tracker in that there. Sensor lenses are fine. On with the mining backpack. You got 62% in the drill. Let's just switch you around. Life support battery, drill battery, blasters battery. There we go. How are you doing? 95%. You fine. So we need copper. We do have some gold, so we don't need to worry about that. But we're gonna need a couple of stacks of copper. Because we're probably gonna need more wire by the end of this. And then we're gonna need some more silicon. So maybe I don't know, maybe 4 stacks of silicon. Actually, let's check the damn tracker is working fine. Good. Yeah, so let's just go at it. So we're gonna go for copper. And then we're gonna go for some silicon. And what else did I say? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Silicon and copper. Because we have steel, we just need the silicon to be able to make the pipes. Both liquid pipes and gas pipes. We're gonna need copper for potential wire and the devices. And that should be pretty good, right? I don't want to spend too much time mining. I just want to be building right now. Just want to be building. And that's when people go like, oh, but why didn't you build deep miners? And I go, I don't want deep miners because I find them a little bit cheesy right now. I will use them on other places. I just the Mimus challenge. It just feels like it's not really a challenge anymore if I just slap down deep miners and get free resources. But for whenever we are going to be doing, you know, Mars or whatever else, and we're going to be doing larger construction and or potentially multiplayer, then yeah, deep miners is definitely something that I would like to have more of and sorted out, just so we can deal with the general large consumption and then have rockets for specific targeted mining, because as we see, deep miners are amazing, but they have severe limitations in terms of the type of ore that you can accumulate is very skewed towards the drop table of the planet. Hey, look at that. Everything we need. We got hydrogen, we got copper, and a whole crap ton of copper. And we are obviously gonna collect all of this deliciousness. Because we need it. Give me those volatiles. Gimme those volatiles. We accidentally get some iron here, but, you know, part of the journey. We might as well grab this little iron that we had here, just in case. Ah, yes, the bedrock situation. Damn it. Oh well. And there's some more copper up there. That's a lot of copper up there. I wasn't planning on only mining copper, I was planning on mining some other stuff, but Big Copper Field says no. And who am I to argue with a bunch of copper wanting to be mined here? It just feels nice. Just pick up all of these things. You know, get a bag of copper. Now, I should just pick more bags when I'm out mining, because, you know, doing this is pretty quick to fill a mining bag, and if we can fill 2 or 3 bags of ores in one run, that's less runs we need to run out on, but that's also more time mining during each run, so, you know. Do we want a longer mining run to not have to do it so often, or do we want just a little mining in between our monotonous whatever else we're doing? And I did see some silicon down there. Yeah, I did. let me out of here. Let me out of here. Hey, look at that. We are going to be going for that silicon. Thank you. That's pretty nice. Get all of this harvested up, and then we can get back to building. Because I want, even if we don't get the furnaces up and all of that, because that's going to be a lot of pipes. It's going to be a lot of kind of programming and figuring things out. I would like to get the full sorting system working. So I can just, you know, shove in a backpack of ore, and then we can get them sorted out into a silo. And then just select the resource I want out of the silos. So kind of, you know, back to what we had on Vulcan. There we go. So that is a whole bunch of that going. And that's some nickel down there. Silver. You don't really need either. I would not say no to some additional hydrogen. But I'm going to be happy with the amount we got now. I mean, we did get, you know, 5 stacks of volatiles in there. Bit of progress. And just as a preliminary... Oh, well, not really preliminary. Shouldn't be making things up. But as a target time for this stream, we're going to be rolling until midnight my time, which is in roughly 3 hours. We have a little time lapse on the stream. So that's kind of our time span we have to get as much building as we can get done today. And then we are going to continue streaming Stationeers tomorrow as well. But keeping it a little bit sane. And it has absolutely nothing to do with the release of the new season of Wheel of Time, I promise. Nothing to do with that at all. Yeah. 32. Watch that freaking cat. Look, watch the cat camera, right? Just look at that. What she's trying to do is she's trying to get the tunnel dragged over into the water fountain. And now she's trying to figure out how she's going to accomplish that. Are we out of power? Well, that's a problem. That is a significant problem.
1.21 gigawatts! 1.21 gigawatts!
That's a bit of a problem.
Tom, how am I going to generate that kind of power? It can't be done, can it?
Well, that is very, very, very true. Now, the good thing is I've got this area power controller here. And the second thing is we did mine just now. So, I'm just gonna grab. We do have some here. So we can kickstart because the Stirling engines are active. They don't require power. So my guess is Oh, we've got... What the actual hell? Is it the temperature in the room that's... Oh! Well. That's a slight problem. It may or may not have gotten a little bit chilly. Just a little bit chilly. So what the problem is we have no atmosphere in the room of the Stirling engines because the pipes are gone. Okay. Is that because there's no... Yeah, there's literally no freaking atmosphere in this room. Okay. Okay. I didn't think it was gonna be a problem, but apparently it turns out to be a problem. So we're gonna need to figure this out. How the hell do we inject? We got a canister here, right? We can load. Yeah, we can do this. We can solve the problem, work the problem. So we are just gonna do this. Do that, put a canister here. And then pop in some gas. Not insulated pipe utility because they don't have canisters. We want regular pipe utility. We are gonna do this. We're gonna do that. And then we are gonna do a little bit of an adjustment. Right? We're gonna grab you. Actually, how much moles is it in that thing? 470 moles. I'm thinking the canister should not contain enough gas to cause the windows to pop. How much is in each tile? Do we have enough? No, this place is absolutely freaking dead. Okay. Okay. You know what? Let's just pop it in there. If it throws a tantrum, we'll figure it out. Yeah, see, this is our problem. I don't know why this setup suddenly got so much better at cooling when it's the same amount of heat exchange or less heat exchange than we had previously. Right? If I do this, we're getting nowhere near that amount. But if we push it through 2 of these, it got to a freaking ridiculous amount. Do like 0.1? Push it through both? I don't know. I have no idea. Hmm. I don't even know where the gas went. Did the gas just get deleted in that pipe segment that I had there? Because without pressure, it's not gonna flow the gas. Without power, it's not gonna pressurize it. So we're kind of in a deadlock here. This is what happens when you fiddle with powers that work on their own, and they didn't need to be more optimized, but you know, we freaking broke it. Let's apply some temporary solutions to this. One, we have steel sheets. We're just gonna need we need not a radiator, not a Stirling engine. Don't I have a direct heat exchanger here somewhere? I mean, technically I could just slap on some radiators on it. I like it, but like, it would radiate the heat a bit, and if the heat goes down below working temperature, then it'll kick up the Stirling engines again. Although it freaking turned the Stirling engines off. That's a problem. That's a bigger problem. Oh, crap. So even if the temperature here gets cold enough, it's not gonna do it. Because we need an APC with a battery in there to run the controller. The hunger is not helping me either. Well, suddenly everything became a panic. And I don't think I have another APC actually made. Well, that's slightly annoying. We have all of these batteries, but we don't have a way of using it. Oh, well, I guess that I'll have to rip the one at the furnace, because we do have... Yeah, time to borrow the furnace one. That's just what I was thinking. Because we do have pressure with high temperature gas in it. We're just gonna have to rip this thing out. Hand drill, thank you. God, this feels so stupid. And the only thing we can essentially do... Hey, Opaldoma. Welcome to the chaos where I broke the power by causing the carbon dioxide that I had in the room to liquefy, break a pipe, and now I'm out of power. You know, we can just leave that in there. The second problem I was having trying to revive the power was the fact that the power, the controller, because the temperature in the room got hot, so it turned off the Stirling engines, means I don't have a means to turn them on because I don't have power on the grid. Heavy cable. Do I have some heavy cable here? Yes, thank you. So now I'm borrowing the APC from my furnace to have a way to kickstart stuff, which is not great. But at least it'll allow me... Screw you and your solar panels. But now, once we get the temperature in the room down, it'll actually kick the generators back into action, and that'll allow it to run through this. There we go. We had a momentary flow there. We had a momentary flow. Now, arguably, these things should be separated out. We should not have the power. We should not have the data network connected to the power grid to whatever else. Once again, shut that off. And we don't want to shut you off because you are going to the internal network. But we want to shut off the external network so we keep all the power on the inside. That way, when the battery is kicked up, things are happening. So we need the temperature to go down. Don't want to slap on more radiators, but you know, if I have to. And we also don't have enough gas in the room, which is another problem. A little bit hot. Finish the framework of a 15-story greenhouse tower. What's the size on the rooms? That's a hell of a greenhouse. What's the size of the internal structure? And I'm presuming you're using grow lights in all of it. 3x1 with 6 trays, but the room themselves will be 2x3 with an elevator and maintenance chute. Okay. That's slightly annoying, but we got more gas in the pipe now. Because I don't understand why these pipes were getting so damn cold. It doesn't make any sense. Next step is printing 90 hard. Ooh. Yeah, see, I wouldn't like. All praise the lorry. That's all I have to say about that. Okay, so it's kicking up the room. This is getting dumb. Yes, we're gonna leave you off. right? Yeah, I know hunger has been critical, but we're also having some slight issues with the power production here.
Hydration critical.
Damn it. Not fast enough. The fuel's still good. The problem is our cooling turned to shit. And I don't know if I just want to slap in the APC and manufacture a direct cooling device. Because right now I'm not entirely sure how the hell we want to solve this. Like, yeah, for the this thing can be turned off. For the absolute immediate also we had a small battery in there. That would explain why this thing was a little bit sad. Yeah, so let's get some food at least. Also, since the power is out, the fridge is also out, obviously. And this is also why we have water bottles, because the fountain doesn't work without power. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, the problems are compounding. As usual.
Oxygen low.
So, work the problem one at a time. We need to have... turn all of these things off. Once again, I don't have a power saving system on these. It hasn't been a problem until now. Power just magically vanished. Partially because completely broken pipes and everything kind of died on me. Okay, so when I turn this on, it should kick these guys up. Now, if we break this connection, we break that connection as well. We should be back in our normal case, right? It should just it should just pick things up. Bam. Go. Okay, why is the active vent not working? Right, and we're looking at that thing needing to be fixed as well. Because if we're doing this, we need to do that. And that's gonna be what's kicking this thing over. And we're gonna do this. Yeah, why settle for one thing going wrong when you can have all the things going wrong? You know what? We're already having things exploding. Let's just... Let's just turn that off, and then we'll do that. See? Why not have more things that can break and go wrong? Am I right? What the hell did that pipe break from now? And how much damage did that just cause on our cooling system? I don't even know why that pipe broke, to be fair. Like, I can see the liquid massively increasing, but... There we go. Okay, that's no longer causing an issue. I don't know why that was causing an issue, but, you know. Apparently, that's effective. Four kilowatts. Why are we down on 4 kilowatts? Is that because of the gas in the room? I'm presuming that's because of the gas in the room. We just need more gas in the room. Okay. Things are rolling, but I do not understand why our power production is so shit. Is it because of the low pressure in that pipe? That shouldn't be mattering. Like, our pressure is decent, our room temperature is pretty freaking amazing. Like, why... Why is the efficiency on the engines so bad? I swear to God, if these guys have somehow emptied out the contents of the tanks of the working gas, I'm gonna be freaking triggered. Now that should have charged out the batteries. Yeah, these guys are working. Get up there. Yes, that's almost up on a million joules. How much freaking problem can one get in one place? This is ridiculous. The working... Okay. So the room temperature is fine. The room temperature is staying at 20 degrees. Somehow we suddenly only need one exchanger. This guy's completely depleted the battery, so we are gonna need to hook that up wire-wise to the other network again. Hook that up, turn that bad boy on. So this is now running on its old... It's running on the batteries down below. This is going upwards. Don't know how that works, but, you know, I'll take it. That thing is working like a slow little something. I have a feeling we're gonna need to diagnose this. What to do? And then I have a cat that's playing around with the freaking Alexa device as well. So instead of doing power generation, let's read. Grab our Stirling engines. Okay, this was not what we wanted to be doing. Let's grab the working gas efficiency and see what's going on. Power moles. That's power moles device. Is it environmental efficiency? Or is it the working gas efficiency? The working gas efficiency should be what is in there. So we are going to grab working gas efficiency.
1.21 gigawatts!
Power.
1.21 gigawatts!
Yellow mystery fluid. So this should then display.
Tom, how am I going to generate that kind of power? It can't be done, can it?
Let's do that. Okay, so that is then gonna it's not gonna show. Yeah, we're on the same efficiency on both engines. Which I don't know if this is good or if it's really bad. But the power generation is increasing. Which I also don't know if that's good or bad. Stabilizing at least. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? It works. I'm not gonna touch it. Fuck it. Now, I don't know why. What do I want to have on that working gas efficiency? Does anyone actually have... Because I mean that's it's using volatiles, right? So ideal pressure differential 2.5K, internal volume, piston volume, heat exchange volume, all sides of Don't know why I'm not generating more power now. But I'm guessing that is because this guy is... Temperature on this pipe is just too low. Which is fine, because then, you know, we got that 200 degrees coming out. But I think I need a second box. Because we are clearly consuming more power than that. That's annoying. Well, we'll slap down the power generation again. Because we don't have anything else here we can read, right? I guess environmental efficiency and see what... Time for a gas fuel generator? Yeah, I think it might be. Because I do need to significantly bump my power generation. And we've been holding out on it for a long time. The problem is, I don't want to be spending time building that right now. But on the other hand, I also don't want to spend time breaking freaking... Constantly having power breaking. Okay. Quick setup, easy backup power. Yeah, but solar panels doesn't work here. Like, solar panels are absolutely freaking trash. It's not worth the material they cost to build. Like, I would need 8 solar panels to run one single LED. So I would to run it as a backup power source for this base, I would probably need something in the range of like 1200 solar panels just to barely run what I have right now. Like, solar panels being bad doesn't even cover it on this piece of rock. They work, but inefficient. But if you have them on backup battery, that battery would be full now by the time if you set it up at start. Yeah, a single battery over the course of 200 days. It just... It's it's not a feasible thing to do. However, we can let's grab some what we do need is the gas fuel generator. That is the true backup source. Also, we ripped that thing out. Yeah, but I am back online. Like, you know, it was a little bit messy, but we are back. Did I build a new APC to handle that? Yes, probably. Have I done so? No. Oh, not deconstruct the wall. Put that battery in there. Bam, bam. There we go. Now, my main problem is the fact that after we fixed the initial splurge of power, I haven't touched the power at all since then. And we've expanded significantly. I've just been lazy with upgrading our power. Because if we bump up to use a solid fuel generator as a backup source and have that turned on when we go below, you know, 10% battery charge, that thing would kick up and it would just rip for like 10 minutes and it would charge. It would run at 100 kilowatts for the duration to just charge up all the batteries. But I as usual, you know, I've been taking my sweet ass time fixing things. Leading one thing leading to another, and we're back in our problems with power as usual. This thing being our critical thing right now. But CO2 is decreasing, which is nice. The fact that we got 0 nitrous oxide is also a little bit annoying, but we'll get to that. Don't need you on. You go in there. That's iron, and then we're gonna smelt our copper as well. Get that in there. Holy smoke, that thing is leaking temperature. Like, what on earth is going on? That's our iron. 5. I like feeding my solid fuel with a stacker set to 1, turn on battery. Yeah, see? What is going on with my freaking keys right now? Please, thank you. Which is also an issue with things in general. So Mimas has absolute crap coal access as well, as you know. So using a solid fuel generator is not really worth the coal. Hence why I'm going to be opting to use a gas fuel generator as that source. Because then we run the gas fuel generator, and then we have Stirling engines that's running off the hot steam coming, or the hot gas coming out of it. We get out of a single gas fuel generator, we can probably get like 140,000 out of it. Yeah, need biomass to solid fuel if you use solid for your panic button. Yeah. Which in turn would need to be running an automation for farming. I wanted to fix my sorting. Projects upon projects. Yeah, that's a very apt description of it. But if we do, you know, if we're being practical about it, like we have the cooling already in place, right? The only thing we really need is the gas fuel generators the off gas from the gas fuel generator to be hooked up into this pipe. And then we just need the damn room to be sealed so we can run the room cooling the same way we do the Stirling engines. I mean, we did want a bunch of pipes. I was just not expecting it to have to be gas pipes to deal with the GFG. But, oh well. Right. So, this device is absolutely fucking terrifying because this device is... Oh, this device is aggressive. Do I want to flip it around? Yes, I do. So, we have this over here. And let's put it there. And then we're gonna grab our mining tool just to clear out these things. Don't care about that ice. It can melt and go away for all I care. I want to get rid of this. There we go. Right, so input, output. We already have the gas fuel line here somewhere. Yeah, the orange line here. We're gonna grab that one and shove it into the oh, I forgot to hook that up as well. So for a starter, because we don't have nitrous oxide, we just have regular fuel, we'll run that through the GFG, which will generate another... I don't know. Another something. There's another Stirling engine. Because if we run it with regular fuel, it's just gonna generate like another 6 kilowatts, I think. Like 6 or 8 kilowatts. We're actually gonna move it. We're gonna have you in line with that guy, which is there. It's one above, right? Yeah. 2 above. There. And then we'll run you in line with that guy over there. There we go. That's going to require another working gas. Okay, and we're going to need some more heavy cables. We're going to need some more regular cables. We don't have cables for this. Well, actually, now that we do have copper, we can grab you, pop you in there, hit you up there, hit you up there. Bam, and then we just hit that button. And that'll make copper cables out of that one. We'll pop in some gold. And we'll make some heavy cables in this one. That's gonna be pipes. We're gonna need a volatile setup down there. What is the Stirling engine wanting to be made? Steel sheets. And then 2 electronical parts. So I guess we're doing power upgrade before anything else. But then again, you know, once we've done the power upgrades, we're good. Not what I wanted to do, but it is what we are doing. Also, didn't I do a hydrazine run? Yeah, we do have... We do have nitrous oxide pulled up. See, we're back up on 8 kilowatts now. We technically should be fine with just letting this be. For the time being, but I also don't want to get into the same freaking sticky situation that we just left. But since we were working on a nitrous oxide fuel for the centrifuge, we might as well use it. Because that nitrous oxide, or the NOS fuel, only needs a mixer down there and a program to be running it on. Thank you. And then we can grab those heavy cables. And then we grab some more of those. Thank you. We're gonna need another smart canister as well. See, now we're up on 9. Because I'm thinking because this thing is running a little bit semi-actively, I'm thinking if we just put in we divide the input, so the gas fuel generator will splurge outwards, and then it can go into either just this Stirling engine, or we can do both of the Stirling engines. We can run it through this Stirling engine, see what the temperature is at, and if the temperature is still a little bit hot, we can run it through that guy. Nej, tänk inte ens tanken. Nej. Hej. Distracting the cat a little bit because cat being a little bit cuddly right now. She wants attention. Okay, so let's get that out of the way. Let's get some green wire here. Thank you. So, power generation. Could automate if temperature is over main Stirling. But yeah, that's something in those lines I was thinking. And then obviously we need to safeguard so this wire doesn't hit over 100 kilowatts, because otherwise it says zap, and if cables breaks inside these rooms, I'm screwed. Which is probably why I should have had them one tile further up, so I don't have to go in here to change out the wires, but you know, we are where we are, and we've done the decisions we've done so far, and we're gonna stick to them. But at least I think we're back on charge on batteries, right? We're getting there. We're getting there. And as you see, we still haven't built more batteries, even though we have an infinite freaking scaling structure to do it. Men lilla vän. Så. Nej. Freaking weirdo cat. En katt som håller på att skriva saker på datorn. Det. Hunger critical. Okay, but we're making headway. Okay. So let's slap on some walls. Let's slap on some windows and whatnot. These guys are off. These guys are off. Don't need to have you on. Same thing here. We haven't fixed the freaking power saving stuff in this room and everything else. That's something we should be doing. So many things we should be doing, but we haven't done yet. Not enough time. Not enough time. We still need to fix this freaking room. It's just...
Oxygen low.
Yeah.
Oxygen low. Oxygen low.
I don't know why my T button is starting to act up, but I might have to diagnose my freaking keyboard. There we go.
Oxygen critical.
Yeah. You can be on oxygen critical. There we go.
Oxygen critical.
Our nice little calm space station journey just became a stressful panic for power production issues. As always, as it does. Welcome to another run. Ooh, look at that. I saw 10 there. I saw 10. You know what? I might actually have to change out the freaking key. Because I do have a mechanical keyboard. So I might actually need to replace some of my keys because they are starting to get a little bit worn out. That might be the problem. And then you might be wondering why the hell T in particular. Well, T is one of the short commands I use for the radio commands in Warthunder. And like marker placement and whatever else. There we go. So that's the fuel pipe connected into the fuel generator. Now we just need to get the hot, spicy gas out of it, which we are going to do. Actually, yeah, that is actually a good point. Before we do any breakage, we are gonna wrench these guys off before they cause any problems. I don't trust them. Then we're gonna get walls. Flat wall, walled. We have some glass. Refill that steel sheet. There we go. Pretty sure we're using panels in all of these. Is it flat? Is it large panel? I'm pretty sure we're using large panels. There we go. So that's the walls. Yeah, it is. Let's wait a little bit with these two, just so I can get all the bearings on them up. Get the plastic in on the front. There we go. Hook up the cables. That is the data cable. Where do we have that data cable connected up? There. Okay, we're making headway. We are making headway. Let's get some... do we have some paint we can use for this? No, 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 no. We have some loose iron here that we don't want to have. I mean, sort of. Thank you for that little piece of iron. Yellow. We don't have a pink up here, do we? No. Well, that's heavy cables. The keyboard can sense the stress in the game and wants to help. No, it's the opposite. It's trying to do the opposite. It's counterproductive. It's like, no, you shall not place a wire here. Or it's trying to be too helpful. Maybe that's the case. So. And we are also going to change out the color of these pipes as well, because these are not actively actually the active proponent, because this is room pipe, should be khaki, or should be gray because it's carbon dioxide, and then the yellow is the return color. The pink is really hot gas going out. It's going to be what's coming out there and what's going in there. There we go. Now, do I want to have a tank for that? I probably want to have a tank. I want to have another frame and I want to have a tank. And the reason why I want to have a tank is because I can read the pipe without costing me additional power. But get rid of those. I don't have any more frames here, do I? No. No, I do not. I think I might have broken this program a little bit too much with my last changes. Let's pop frames in for that amount of steel. We just need the one frame for this particular purpose, but we are gonna need more frames, so I'm just gonna let it run. I want to have that. Yeah, I want to have it here. Gonna place that there. We're gonna extend it out and make it a little bit prettier later. Green cable, right? Bam, thank you. Thank you very much. And then we're just gonna continue this onward, inward, backwards, whichever, whatever way. There we go, and then we can connect this guy up. That's not where I want to put the cable, mister. There we go. So, that'll allow us to read the tank and prevent the gas fuel generator to make too much freaking exhaust and cause an explosion. Because we want to make sure that, oh, for crying out loud, even though we want to have it as our, you know, backup measure or whatever else, we also want to make sure that it doesn't cause a backlash. So if this tank is too full, it'll just allow the Stirling engine to run off that off gas anyway. And that should allow us to deal with that problem. Now, there we go. That is you, and that is the input to this device. Actually, we can put that sideways. We can put that there, right? We can just rotate it sideways and it goes bam. And then the cables to connect it is going to be in the back. How much power is the power vent? Because I don't want to exceed... That's 500. That's a kilowatt. Plus whatever else. We should still be fine. Okay, we should be good. That's gonna hook that up here. We just need to make sure that the program is specifying the ID on the other one, which I believe it is. And I named that engine 1, engine 2, so we can do engine 3 on that guy. And then we need a gas canister for the working gas. We need the powered vents. And then we essentially just need to set up this thing so we can fill it up with a gas tank. And then we're good to roll. Maybe. Maybe, I hope so. I really hope so. Insulated pipe. We're gonna need more pipes, but power is generating. We're currently winning the power struggle, but that's not saying a lot. How is our gas looking? 4% hydrogen, which is not fantastic. How's our water looking? Whee. Oh, 680 out of 23,000. So I think water is probably going to be fine storage-wise for the foreseeable future. We're actually going to rip this piece. Or do we want to add the logic to the already existing one out of this chip? We probably want to do, because we have... Does we have the IDs in here? We have all of the other things? Maybe. And we still have half the program left that we can use. Yeah, we're probably just gonna add it in here. We might separate it out a little bit better to subroutines, but we're just gonna use that ship that reduces our power internally, and it's already on the grid and everything. Right. So utility device, so we can attach the thing. We need more pipes, so we are gonna grab another one in here, shove that in there, another unit in there. I wanted to use this for other stuff, but we are making more liquid pipe or more gas pipes. We need the one. And we're gonna throw on the glass as well. Ooh. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's dump that there. And let's dump you there. We're gonna need some more pipes. We're gonna need the coal. Invar and Electrum. Get that powered vent there. Hey, you know, as we're using these things out, we are cleaning up the room because, you know, they're running out. That's another powered vent. And then we just continue making pipes. Look at that, bam, and that matches up perfectly. So that shoves it into that input. Now, question, do I need another liquid pump to deal with this rotation, or can I reuse this and have it go into both of them? I'm presuming I'm gonna need another liquid pump. So I would need to split this liquid pipe up here, and then have another liquid pump that goes into this cluster. I'll put it in the back. Unless the single is enough for both rooms. Yeah, but I've had problems in the past with when I've tried this out that it just doesn't push liquid into both devices. It just does the first closest one it can get to. We ran into problems with that on Vulcan. But then again, there's been a lot of other mysteries here, so maybe we can try it and see what happens. Because in my programming logic brain, it would just split it, so it would do 50-50. So I would just be able to do like crank up the amount that's being pushed through because it splits it, so it would need to push the twice as much liquid. Oh, you meant the single exchanger being enough. Ooh. Probably not, because it doesn't, like, the rooms doesn't share atmosphere. Now, I mean, the rooms could be sharing atmosphere, but I think we could potentially run into a lot of problems doing it that way, so I do want to separate them out. But arguably, I could just freaking set the atmosphere in this whole room and then just, you know, have a breathable atmosphere in here and just say, fuck it. Open it up and then have it just rip. But I have a feeling that separate them out completely is going to be what'll be more sane. Don't want to use pink one there, but you know it we can be sneaky with this thing. We can be really sneaky with this thing. There we go. So that's the return pipe. And it's going to be going here on the inside so you don't see it. And that's where it's going to go. There we go. That is our gas inside the room. Now we just need to get some more electronical parts and some plastic to weld this guy up. Screwdriver into electronical parts it wants first. Which we should have somewhere here, right? Maybe we didn't need that much pipes now that, you know, we're almost done with the pipes, but more gas pipes is not bad. I'm probably gonna need them later, but, you know. Electronical parts. There we go. And yes, I made a whole crap ton. Yeah, the pipes always end up needing... It's like I told Nemo. It's like when you're building chutes, you make... For every chute you think you need, you make 3. And then by the time you've made all the things that you think you need, you make another 2. Because if you make 1, you're still going to be short 1. And then by the end of it, you're probably still going to be needing more. But, you know, at least you gave it... You gave it the best chance it has. So we're going to flip that over to being outward, because that is what we want to be having it as. And then that's going to be the flush through the counter exchange. And then that gets sent over here, returned into the room. That guy is over this guy. So that's essentially what we need. We just need to slap on the walls in the back. Get these things sorted out. So we are gonna check. Let's pop you open. Let's check you because we ran on names, right? We ran on names. Yeah. Because we got these as engine space number. That's engine 3. And the GFG we can run on we can run it with a hash directly because we are just having one of them. If we need more than one GFG running on nitrous oxide fuel, we're in trouble as it is. So hopefully this should last us. Now we might need to do another floor and add some more Stirling engines, but the GFG should really push us. The only problem I might I might realize that we're going to be looking at is going to be, you know, the outset of it. Right. Yeah, we're going to need a few more gas pipes anyway. But yeah. So this pipe that's coming out of this should be going towards the cooling system. Down in the atmospherics. There we go. So that's connected to the atmospherics now on the output. Now we just need a working gas canister, the program to run this, and then and push in some atmosphere in there, and we're good to go. Copper and some steel.
Hunger caution.
Now, I don't remember if we had something hooked up to these guys or not. Because if we don't, we still need one. So let's have a look down here, shall we? Yeah, no, we did not. Which is pretty quick, because we have all of the cables and whatever whatnot. Where do I want that to be situated? Do I just want to have it? I just want to have it right over there. Pressure regulator. Just do that. And then we do that there. There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. We'll figure out the minor details later. 2 pieces of pipe. Grab those as red. And then we set that to... Ooh. It was like 3,200 something. I think it was. Do I have any regular? No, I do not have any regular ones. Do we have? Yeah, we do. Blue. I think it was like 3,200 something. So that's gonna be a working gas. And then we just need to program the damn thing. And, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, since we're down here. Speaking of programming. We have something else we needed cable for. Which I don't think we have any cable down here, which means we're gonna need to fetch cable anyway. God damn it! Because now that we have a need for nitrous oxide right here, right now, right at this instant, it's time we start mixing some. Which also means it's time we start processing some nitrice. That's a slight issue.
Waste tank caution.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. How the hell did 50% turn into 50.4 and 49.6? Like, what the actual hell? I call a scam on this one. Now, granted, it may have something to do with the fact that we barely have any NOS, but, you know. Yeah, temperature shift. That's true. That is true. Coming here with your logic. Now that might cause some problems with the waste pipe here overall, because... No, we should be fine. The filter should be quick enough to process it. But it does mean we're gonna get a lot of nitrous oxide, and we do need to connect this to a condensation valve to get it into a liquid state. But it should be fine. We wanted to use this device. Or do I want to use... I probably want to use the nitrous oxide filtration station. We can bring that with us and recycle it. Oh, look at that. The water is almost out on the first filter. Or did I want to use the mixer and combustion controller? Nah, it's controlling the combustor as well, so we're just gonna leave that alone.
Hunger critical.
So an IC10 chip, and then once we have an IC10 chip in there, we can program the fuel mixer for the hydrazine. Let's just nab you, because you are not really doing anything sensible. And I am gonna need to mine hydrogen. With that output line fed straight into the atmospheric setup, you can't see its remaining heat contribution as easily to choose if you want to send it back through the others, like you mentioned as an option. True, but like what I was planning on doing was just kind of seeing if it's increasing the temperature, if it's decreasing the temperature, and then whichever and whatnot. Like my initial thing right now is just we just need more power. We'll worry about optimizing it later. We just need another. If I can get another like 10,000, 15,000 kilowatts on the line, I'll worry about optimizing it later. Because the one thing I do want to improve now is our CO2 production. Because as we can see here, our CO2 is massively decreasing while our oxygen is increasing, which is a good state of progression because, you know, our plants are converting more CO2 than we're producing, which is a good thing. But it also means that once we run out of CO2, all the plants are gonna die. So I would rather have a slight overproduction and then a blowout valve for the CO2. Right, this filter is going into the recycler. All the things at the same time. Go away with you. And then we're gonna nuke the program that's on this ship. And we're gonna manufacture enough fuel for the nitrous oxide. I've used one-way valves to split things like that for visibility. That is true. That is true. I can just slap on a one-way valve on it, and then that'll show me the full scope of it. That is a very good point. Configuration, gas mixer. Let's do the good old notepad. Let's put it on a new page. 3384999. Hydrazine mixer. And then we have our tank small N2O. That's irrelevant because... Oh yeah, we were supposed to build... Oh, crap. Oh well. I know what I wanted the other tank for. And I know what I wanted more of those, but, you know, okay. Actually, we can grab you. We can grab you because you do not serve any purpose. We just want to repaint you. Yeah. We got wire, we got that one, we need some frames. There we go. That should be what we need to get the hydrazine sorted down here. And then we should be golden to start ripping things apart. So, that should be good. Are we good on... Are we good on you? 85 moles. Okay. That is good. Don't have enough space in my freaking inventory. That's a problem right now. You, go in my inventory. Laptop. You, go down there. Frame. Bam. 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 And bam. Okay, so. Frames, good. Over there. That one is down. And then we're gonna connect that up with the rest of the data cables, which is splurging over here. There we go. And then we just rename you into... Let's call you Turbo. It's a great name, I know. Beautiful. Edit, clear. Pause this. Fine, tank. Let's just go turbo. What is that thing called? Tank space small. Oh, did I copy it? No, I did not. I copied out the other one. Let's just hit confirm on you. Do the simple thing. Bam, copy. There we go. And then we do define mixer. And then that's the ID for that thing. And then we do main, yield, main. And we just do a... summarize the pressure in it. And we just do if it's less than max pressure. And we do a SWE mixer on R0. You've lost me there. Oh, for two atmospherics versus the other one, or the valve separation thing. Ah, yeah, temperature accommodations for the mix ratio. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just, in this case, I'm just lazy using a mixer and then, you know, screw it. But yeah, you could regulate the mixer based on the temperature differential. That is very true. I mean, I guess, like, even without the temperature, right? You could average, or you could increase the percentages or the ratio on the dial based on the ratio in the tank, right? So you would do like read ratio, and then if ratio is high, add or if ratio is low, add to setting, and then if ratio is high, subtract to setting, right? And then it should regulate itself slightly. As a crude way, without having to worry about either moles or, you know, temperature differentials when they're mixing and so on. Because then it would just regulate the mixture based on what's already in on the mixed side. But this will prevent the... this will prevent the overpressurization. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, it liquefied a little bit. I'm stubborn enough wanting the mixer right to start. Yeah, and then, and then you see me, it's like, I don't care, just get it in there. It probably also doesn't help the fact that the mixtures are coming in at negative temperatures, and they're not coming in as, they're coming in as partial liquids. We can check that out. So one of the problems we're having is we're having a little bit of a deficit on volatiles, but that's fine. We want to do we can do that here. We're gonna do balance ratio. So we want to read the ratio volatiles sum. Now the setting is on the input, right? If I remember correctly. Right? Because if I'm increasing and decreasing, that setting is applied to the input 1 ratio. So that's our nitrous oxide. So I should be reading the nitrous oxide value instead. And then we want to check if we essentially want to do... I wonder if we want to just do like 5, just do an arbitrary increase. The liquid things definitely make that a mess. Yeah. So we want to do if N2O is low, add. If N2O is high, subtract. So we can do a SLT R1. So in this case, if we are less than R1 is less than 0.48, GT R1. Actually, we can't do that. We want to set it to R2 and then R3 because we don't want to dilute or change out our registry value. 0.52. So if we're below 48 or we're above 52. We want to check if R2 is 1, because then we are whichever. Or should I branch this? It might have been easier to branch it. Yeah, it might be easier to branch it, to be fair. But since you're after 50-50, could you just set the mixer to the inverse of existing mix? The risk is if it's diluting it with liquids, I'd rather have a slight variable change. But I mean, that's true. That is very true. So if we do, so if we're reading the mixture, we just do and that is. Can I just do that through a select? My brain is trying to follow, and it knows what you're trying to say, but my freaking other part of my brain is just like, huh? What are we doing? So if we're not equal, if so if my brain took a detour there. Basically, if we're not 0.5, because say we are ratio is 0.59 because we're not 0.5. If I do the current ratio and I subtract the target ratio, I get that. And then we can do 0.09 plus the target ratio. But then we're kind of back to whichever. But that wouldn't handle the case if we are going the opposite direction. So that would have to be if we're less. I don't know. I think we're gonna have to branch it. I think it might be easier to brain it if we are doing if we're doing a actually branching it. So we're grabbing that here. We're reading the nitrous oxide value, and we're just doing a if it's less, if let's just do R1 or yeah, I'm an idiot there. So if R1 is less than define target ratio, because I just need to write these out. If R1 is less than target ratio, we branch off to ratio low. And now we already know that the ratio is low, so we need to add more, and then we can inverse it. So we can do... How the hell we do that in an easy way? Do I subtract it and add it? So say the ratio is 0.41 here. Oh, yeah, that's true. Since they're all 0 to 1, we just need to do... we can store it in R1, and we can just do... R1, yeah. Subtract, and then 1. That should inverse and result in 0.59. And then we just set that. My brain doesn't want to brain on which direction you need for that. Yeah. That's why we cheat. Because it should be the opposite way around. It should be 1 minus that one. Otherwise we get 0 minus 59. And then we do the same thing here. I mean, it's... Yeah, wouldn't this be true? My brain is just not with me today. This Dre has drained me. Yeah, right? If it's not equal, that should just work. Because if this is 59, and then it does its thing. Where's my calculator? Because if that's 59, and I'm gonna hit that -1, it's gonna turn into negative. It's gonna turn into -1. Right. But doesn't that need to be the other way around, or is... Yeah, it's 1 minus value. So here, we're looking at 1 minus 0.59. And that resulting in... Right, yeah, my brain was not braining there. So if we're looking at 0.59, or 1 minus 0.59, that turns out into 0.41, and that should set it, and that means we get more volatiles in because the setting gets set there. So that should just be an B&E. And then we just adjust ratio, and that should just work. And then we are gonna do this, just so in case we need to add more things into it, It just follows sequence in the program. And I'm just gonna leave this comment in here just so my brain will work out what happened. And that should work. Okay, so let's grab this chip, put that in there, export, bam. Interesting one. Pretty sure that's the wrong setting. That is definitely the wrong setting. Something is not right there. Well, either way, that's true. I don't get my nitrous oxide as a liquid, but even then, it was setting the mixture to 0 point. Oh yeah, because the setting is 0 to 100, and we're getting the result in a decimal, so we need to multiply it by 100. Because right now the result of this math is coming in at, 0.41. Or in our case, like 0.59. But our setting is 0 to 100. So it was setting it to 0.5%. So moving that over here, that should properly set it to like 59 or whatever. I was like, why is this setting it to 0.5%? There we go, 57%. Now that seems more reasonable considering that, we're on 42%. There we go. Because we're always going to get that liquid NOS portion, but it's because I'm limiting it on I'm limited, like all of the things on the input and outputs are limited to pressure situations. And we're going to have a condensation valve here to pull the liquid NOS out of this side of the pipe. It's generally not going to take in a lot of nitrous liquid into this thing, and this is limited to 800 kPa. And above the 0 freezing point, it should never turn into liquid NOS in this pipe. So we should be fine. So that should self-regulate based on the quantity. Okay, so that is our nitrous oxide fuel being generated, which means we now have fuel that we can use in our combustion. It should evaporate and pump in a little bit more volatile stuff. That, yeah, it should self-regulate now. At least that's the hope. We'll see if it actually works. And I forgot. No. I didn't forget it. We got it. Bam. That is our working gas in there. And then we can slap up those walls in the back because we got all the pipes connected. And then generator is fine. The only thing we don't really have for this generator is a fuel regulator. which we probably should have a fuel regulator. Now, do I want a pressure regulator or do I want a volume regulator? Probably want a volume pump as a regulator. Although I would need to know. Yeah, we're gonna analyzer, pipe analyzer, gold and what? Iron. Popular. I mean, a pressure regulator would probably be easier, right? Since a pressure regulator is it's gonna be able to keep up with the amount of fuel the gas fuel generator needs, I think. And I can set the pressure on it without needing any general things in between. So we'll see if this works.
Waste tank critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
There we go. Okay, so all of that is hooked up. All of that is hooked up. That thing is hooked up there. Just a little bit. Just a little spicy adventure there. Grab you. Hot. BFG. Only concern I would have on the pressure regulator is the pipe it's feeding being so small, but I have no idea how hungry the GFG gets. I'm actually not sure, because I know when I did the one on Europa, right? I had it like, you know, another 2 or 3 sections or something. And it was easily feeding enough fuel for the GFG to run at like 20-30 kilowatts. My problem on Europa was that I ran out of nitrogen or nitrous oxide ridiculously freaking fast, which was part of my problem. The second was I wasn't capturing the hot output from the turbine. I was just sending it to be cooled down, which then slowed down the generator, because the cooling was my main problem on that freaking piece of rock. Because I'm generally bad at quick cooling. So there's that. Now, room cooling for this guy is where we are gonna be a bit wonky. So if we run this pipe that way, we need some more liquid insulated pipes, which we're gonna need a lot of later on. And I do mean a lot, because we are going to be running we didn't need that analyzer right now. Maybe we change it out to be an analyzer and a volume pump. Because we're gonna run liquid fuel to the rocket later. That is so far down the line that I don't even want to think about it right now. Because we do have another liquid volume pump here. My thinking is, if I just hook that up here, right? It just kills the liquid throughput, right? It just immediately fucking kills it. I don't know why, but it just does. It does not compute on multiple outputs. Does not work. Now, I don't know if we can steal some to this guy. Right? Maybe that'll work. Right, so instead of trying to use the singular pump to both of these, we use the pump to another pump. Right? Because if we're doing... If this is doing 0.4 and this is doing 0.8, it's only gonna do 0.4 through this pump, but any outside liquid or anything externally outside of that, this should work. This should work to chain it. It's stupid, but, you know, we do what we do. That should not... Yeah, it doesn't impede this guy. And we are getting full flow through on that one. So anything we have on this pump, we just need to add on top of this setting. Which I guess we could do programmatically as well, so we don't mess up in any way capacity. But now we essentially just need to program that guy and add atmosphere, which we already have a good solid way of doing. Just chuck in a tank of carbon dioxide, and that should just run. So we are gonna grab, since you did mention it, we're gonna grab a valve. So we're gonna grab a one-way valve up on this gas structure here. That way we can read this pipe to see what we get out of there with the gas. Nice. Okay. So, get cracking on the programming and see how we can detonate this place. Bam, bam, import, bam, bam, and yeah. We're gonna grab the ID of the big powered vent in the back because that is gonna be required. That is 336180. Like I said, I'm pretty sure we added the powered vent as an ID, right? Yeah, that's our radiator. I don't know why we named it radiator, but you know. Power plant radiator. Oh, yeah, we named it power plant, didn't we? That's what we did. Did we not? What the hell did we do? I'm confused as to what I put names in here. I've lost myself in my own code. This is amazing. Because we got... Oh... Yeah, we got some other stuff here, don't we? We've got the gas analyzer, the pipe analyzer there. Okay. We've got this. We've got an extra analyzer. But we might have to clean up that code quite a bit. And that is on the input of this thing, so it should be here. And we put it here because we already have the cable. And this is why I prefer dealing with the freaking IDs, because then I don't need to worry about breaking more things in the code. Did I name you? No, you're just called pipe analyzer. How the hell did I do this? Did I... Please tell me... Yeah, gas analyzer. We're fine. We want to do define gas analyzer 2. And that's gonna be this guy is this, right? Yeah, 99867. We want to do this with 342203. That's our pipe analyzer. We're gonna grab our powered vent, which is that 33168 powered vent. That's our pipe analyzer. Is there anything else we needed? Uh, 342203. I don't know what these two are. Yeah, here we go. Define powered vent dot room 2. So that's our powered vents. 336180. Oh yeah, because I'm setting the radiator pumps and the coolant pumps here, but I don't actually use them. Oh, right. Yeah, that's what I'm such an idiot. This is why you should name things. Yeah, this is why you should name things accordingly and add comments and whatever else. The radiators is the big freaking coolant array that we have holding the coolant liquid. It has nothing to do with the engines or the rooms. This is why you should be separating your defined entities. So the problem here is that radiators with coolant liquids atmospherical system. So these things should not be up there. Oh, yeah, the room sensor. What? Is this radiator? Yeah, because that is the power plant radiators. And then we're dealing with also that guy doesn't need to freaking sit and eat power. We forgot about the room sensor. We need to have this guy. Because he is running on whichever else. So we are gonna do a power plant room 1. We're just gonna do that, sacrifice a few rows in cleaning this thing up. So we're gonna have the powered vent. We're gonna move down the engines. And then we do this just to kind of separate these guys out so we know what the hell is belonging to what. Now we are a little bit more sane about what is going on. I don't know about these guys. Like this room pipe. Is that this guy? 99867. Like where would the other one go? Is that not that is not that. That is the gas analyzer there. I don't know where this room pipe analyzer is. Is that this guy? 94603. This guy goes into here. This guy is the sensor in the first room that we are gonna need to rename. We're gonna need to change this sensor out to, instead of being a hash value, to be the ID value, because we want to be using it for more things. Or we rename it to room 1. probably better. 94805. Where the hell is that analyzer? Is that the old pipe analyzer? The one that we had here? Because we got one there. And it's not like we have another analyzer on here somewhere. I don't know. I don't know where that analyzer is. That's still in the... Is that still in the code somewhere? No, that isn't used anywhere. I think it might have been the old one. let's just remove it. We'll see what happens. Hey ENG, welcome. We are doing a little bit of cleanup in our mess of a power situation. So that's the LED, that's the maximum temperatures, that's the base sensor radiator Stirlings. So these are the ones that are specific to the rooms. I don't always test my code, but when I do it in production. That is so accurate. That is so accurate. Define engine 3 ash. Engine 3. Define GFG. And then we grab our gas fuel. Now this should be up here because it's a global hash device. But it is our engine 4 in here. So we need the gas analyzer we've got the powered vent, we got the engine, and then we just need the sensor. This thing I want to rename. Room 1 sensor. I don't even want to do that. I want to do sensor.room1. And that is going to replace the places where we are having problems. There we go. And that is also going to be renamed into room 1. Because which is obviously gonna break things right away, but you know, it is what it is. Gonna take that, do that, export, pop that back in there so the sensor works. Hopefully I didn't break too many things. Yeah, no, we're good. It just broke. It just broke a little bit because it was temporarily not available. Okay. So that is fine. We are gonna need a sensor, which I believe we have one built. Hey, look at that. We still have a sensor. Ooh, that first water filter is Kaputski. That's not the direction I put, mister. I put it out there. Thank you. And then we are going to rename that to room 2. Bam. And done. So now we have all of the devices that we should need for the goal we want to be doing. So define sensor.room2 ash room 2. just confirm that so I have that saved up. I kind of want to refactor this whole damn code, but you know. So I basically want to be doing the same thing I'm doing on the other Sterlings, but I want to do that on this thing here is just a it's just the LED displays. And the radiators. Don't know why I have radiator controls in here. Those radiator controls should not be in there. And we're gonna move everything over into this. Because I want to keep our main loop clean and readable. So in case I want to skip something or I want to rewrite something, I can easily do that without being an absolute pain in the ass, because then I can just see which part it is. It's easier to debug, etc., etc. Okay, so we're essentially going to be doing the same thing here. Now, here we're also going to be controlling the GFG as well, because that's going to be limited to our temperature max things as well. And here we're going to do the same thing, but we are going to be applying it to we're going to do the same thing here. Do I want to push pop the value here and just cycle it? Or do I just want to duplicate everything? Because if we do this, because we're not using... Yeah. Same thing here. We're not using that value until here, and we do push R4. This is where things can get very complicated very quickly. Because now we're running on the second one. It'll cycle that, and we do a BGT, SP0, and we do temp control. Because we push the values here. And then we want to do... It reads these values. Ooh, actually, we want to flip that around. We want to do RA there, and then we're going to do temp control. And then we're going to do, because we want to pop R4, pop R0. And if the stack is empty, we should be fine. I think that should be fine, because we load it, we push it, we load it, we push it, we load the new values from room 2. And we set the room maximum temperature, we set the room maximum temperature, we do the math. We need to push What was our powered vent? Powered vent 2. Okay, it is getting very complicated. It is getting very convoluted. But I think we've adapted the room temperature control to work generically based on the values we've pushed. I'm hoping everything doesn't just fucking explode after this. But that should be our temperature control, and that should be our generator control. Because we're grabbing the sensor, we're pushing it. We're grabbing the gas analyzer, we're pushing it. We're moving the vent control into R5, we're pushing it. And then we're reading the sensor into it, we're reading the gas analyzer, we're moving the second room. And that is what we're applying first. Once that's done, we pop the values, which should just be the 3 stack values. Move over to temperature control as long as the stack is not empty. If the stack is empty, at least it's not a bunch of expensive things that you can't live without if it goes wrong. Yeah, you know, living on the edge. And the same thing here, but instead of doing it generically, it was a lot easier to just do it for the second room as well. I just wanted to see if we could save a whole bunch of code, not having to redo this bit, which is, you know, another 10-15 lines. That should be fine. Let's just, you know, save this up. Export 76. What are we having? Incorrect argument count. What do you mean incorrect argument count? If it's less than 1 then. There we go. You know, it's not exploding yet. Yes, it still cuts at the right temperature and it still runs, so that room works fine. And that room has its... That's a slight cause for concern. But we're getting there. We're getting there. So, generator control, obviously. The Stirling engine is gonna need more than just... What's the temperature in the room? Because the Stirling engine, or the GFG, is gonna need a bunch of other things. The GFG is gonna need... we're gonna need a... I will be back. I need a slight refill before we can see if we can figure out the GFG. After that, we should be golden on the power, and then we should be done with the whole power generation thing, which will lead us over into being able to actually do what we wanted to do today, but tomorrow. So I'll be right back. Okay, let's figure this out. So, one, we want to make sure that we only run it if the batteries are low, and the batteries are connected to the data cable that we have inside here. So we are going to read. Let's do R2. Ratio average, and we're gonna do a SQT or SLT. R2, and it's less than what, 0.2 or 3. If we're below 30%, right? R1, R2. So if the temperature in the room is good and the battery charge is below 30%, what else do we want to take a look at? We want to also have the tank. We want to grab the ID on the tank, maybe, instead of the name, and figure things out there. Yeah. We want to do 334930. LD. Let's do R2 so we can reuse that value. And we want to grab that 334930 pressure. Pressure of the GFG exhaust tank. And R2 is less than, what, 30,000? And if that's all good, we turn the GFG on. That should be fine. So we need it for the backup power, and the Stirling engine can be on because that, you know, we can have things in there that we need to. But the GFG only turns on if we're lacking power and the exhaust tank isn't, you know, more than half full. We're good. So that should be the extra controls we need for the GFG not to freaking explode in our faces. Play nice. We're playing nice. And that keeps that one off, but this one is on. Holy smokes. Yeah, because the gas output here is coming out at 2,500 degrees. I think we can send this gas. Are we good? Like, how much power is that boy generating? Now we can actually change this out a little bit. So I think we can do for the LED display. we want to grab... we want to do... GFG. Or do we want to do that? Yeah, we wanna change it out. So we want to do GFG. And then this one is Sterling engine 3. Because that's the power generated from the engine 3, and then that's the GFG. Now, we just set this guy to... I don't know what we want to set this guy to. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know, 50? Why am I not seeing engine 3 power? GFG power. Oh yeah, because those sensors have freaking names, don't they? Yeah, they do. I don't know why I keep doing this, but you know. I mean, that thing is it actually moving? No, it's definitely not moving. But if this guy is coming out at 2000 degrees, why is it decreasing? Like what ambiance is causing that to freaking happen? Is that pulled by the working gas inside the tank? Oh well. Okay, so let's get a propellant tank and see if it explodes. Okay, so that is working gas in the room.
Critical.
Yeah, I know hunger's been critical. And there goes that one. Come back. Switch out the oxygen, switch out power just for the sake of it. Let's have a look and see at this LED stuff, because I think I'm losing my mind a little bit. There we go. So now we got power generation, power generation. And this is this building. What is the setting on the gas fuel generator? It's got a right for the setting.
Hydration critical.
Unknown, affected by... Okay. Oh well, oh well. Okay, so... although we don't see the direct effect of it, we have adjusted our power production. Now, as soon as the gas fuel generator... Or, actually, I don't know why... I honestly don't know why that... Why are you not working? Is it because the pressure's too low? I mean, I'm assuming it's because the pressure is too low, right? Because we are seeing it generate things, so it is processing. It's just the pressure is just not high enough to actually have an impact in power generation. However, now we have a gas fuel generator that's acting as a backup. We have this guy that'll handle all of the power output from it. Now, I'm pretty sure we can take the runoff from that gas and put it in there. Because I'm pretty sure that the runoff gas that's going to be coming from this device here is going to be like 1,000 degrees. Because if this gas is coming out at 2,500, it should be enough to push it through 2 Stirling engines before it hits like 500 degrees. The question then becomes, should one push down and connect it over here on the input on that side, or the other one? Anywho, we are gonna get a little bit to drink, a little bit to... Maybe the whole atmospheric center explodes on our faces, who knows? Also need to resolve the power, or the pressure regulation in here.
Hunger caution.
But we have passed midnight here, which is kind of the deadline I put in for our stream for tonight.
Oxygen critical.
that should be pretty good. You know what? We're just gonna take our moment here. Pop our noses over here. I don't know if the plants are a little bit sad there. Yeah, I think I might need to move these lights back like one tile. Anywho, we will suit out here. Hit save up. Day 220. We did get a little bit forward. While we didn't sort out our sorting that I wanted to, pun intended, we did get some power regulation going, and we got some power, some increased power, like backup power generation, which should help us in the long run. We are going to continue on this tomorrow, and when, where, whatnot, you know the drill. Can find it in about or schedule. Since it's showing up in your local time, I hope to catch you on the next time. So until then, we will find some poor soul to raid and pass you over to. And pretty sure Faldoma or someone else is going to be rolling here. Same category. Do we want to do stationeers? Ooh, oh, Peter's on. Let's pop over to Peter Taylor and say hi. And like I said, until then, you know the drill. Take care. Have a good night, evening, morning, wherever you may be, and have a continued great weekend. And I'll catch you next time. So for me, I will be heading up and say good night.
Okay, cool. Pressuring you later. Pressure into that. Okay.